Right, what a banger this song is. If only I could put this as a music in the game, it would be awesome. Alright, so today today we keep on going with the module system. We keep on going with the stats, the upgrades, like everything is tied together. It's a fucking mess. But yeah, um, I think we are somewhat close to getting out of it and having the ability to install not only weapon modules but also utility modules. So the modules that will actually have adjacency effects. Um, for example, we have our elemental modules, which will give you elemental damage on the adjacent weapons. So this should be working when we are done with this stuff. And we'll be also able to create upgrades. Yeah, so today we're gonna finish this. Well, we're gonna finish it, maybe that's a bit ambitious, but at least we'll get much closer to have everything working in the system. And it's gonna be a lot more, a lot smoother sailing from that point. Alright, so I need to get the YouTube chat back into my OBS. And if it could not break every 2 seconds, that would be great. So. Alright. Alright, it's back in. Alright, so let's get into coding. So our main issue is going to be to link our ship modules, which are here as scriptable objects, with what we have in the code. Well, let me open anything here. Boom, here, and so we have most of the code in the ship manager. Some of the stuff is going to move into their own classes, but for now it's just easier to work with like this. Alright, so we have this kind of factory here that can create ship modules from an entity, and I'm not sure I'm gonna want to keep that. The thing is, hey Cinderella, nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Did you try Unity? Did you manage to make something? Yes, so right now I am doing the layouts right in the prefab, which is nice because it means I can use this stuff here to place my slots. Basically I can use the model to place the slots. So that's pretty good, right? Your artwork both lurking, alright. Oh, you're sick, and sorry to hear that. Oh, so you spend most of your time looking for assets. Yeah, I know that. Sounds familiar. Okay. Wait, this is not right. Okay. Yeah, so for now that works, and it's very practical because I can do everything inside of the editor. Now the thing is, do I need this? And I don't think I do. Because after all, I could have this as normal mono behaviors. And I could be building my ship layout over here. From the same structure. And same thing, I have the types on this as well. Not the, yeah. Have the types, well, we already have them here. Um, and the only difference would be that instead of loading and baking all of this stuff, instead of baking this stuff and then loading it in the singleton, then I could do the opposite. Which is loading stuff on the ECS side, not on the ECS side, on the game object side. And once everything is loaded in this singleton, then I would update the ECS side to reflect. And I can do the same thing when installing modules. And so basically it would simplify a lot of things, I think, because all I would have is some kind of function that's gonna take the state of the singleton and update the ECS side to match. And yeah, I think that would be a lot easier to work with because the UI will also be able to work with the singleton directly, and it won't have to deal with the ECS side at all. And that allows me to write code that is much easier to write because I don't have to compose with the constraints of dots. And besides, I can write my modules like this. But I guess there's still kind of a question of how do I link these things with these things. I mean, I guess I could just Hmm. Yeah, and this is where this is a bit painful. Is that basically I need all of this prefab stuff to be instantiated, to be baked as prefab entities. And that means I cannot have the list here. I have to have the list in the ECS side because that's how you get an entity prefab. You call the bakers get entity. Now the question is, could I? Yes. That's the thing. Also, like the baking happens before the game starts, while any singleton or game object class that you're gonna have, it won't do anything until you start the game. And so that's also where this is kind of inferior to have your logic on the game object side. You got an email from work telling you to install Fortnite. Okay, well, so it sounds like nice work that you're doing. You said you work in QA, right? Oh, Environment. That's cool. Wait, do you work for Riot? Uh, how can I make this easier? Yes, I can still interact with the ECS once it started, but yeah, it's the same thing. Also, the ship, I have to instantiate it as well. And same thing, I need to have a prefab for it. As a third party? Okay, so you work for a company that works for Riot? Mm, yeah, and in here we're also gonna have to want a update ship modifiers. Mm, and we'll just return. This won't do anything. Mm, but when we install a module, we'll do a call to this update here. Wait. Oh yeah. To cast it to a ship player module. Well, actually, no, I need to put this in here. Let's update. Okay. I see, I see. Well, I mean, whatever it is, it's pretty cool to be working on Riot's games. Hmm. I have an idea here to connect the things, but I really don't like this. I'm pretty sure it's not used even. Ah. The thing is, I do need to have my list of modules on the ECS side, because I do need to instantiate them, which means somehow I have to get I guess I have to get this prefab stuff. And yeah, I mean, it is easier to work with prefabs, probably. I could take a more old school approach and decide not to use the editor's feature and just like have everything coded. Yeah, sure. If you want, you can link. Stop gaming with clowns. Non-toxic gaming. That's a bold claim. So it's kind of gated. Like it's like private servers. I believe they do this quite a lot for Counter-Strike because there's so much cheating if you don't go through something like this that they have to. Yeah, I see, I see. Cool, cool. And are you employee there or are you kind of partner? Because I saw you have the link in your Discord profile as well. All right. You're a very implicated employee. How am I gonna do this? Should I just do a... I should do like Code Monkeys doing it, I think. Just have some kind of dumbass class that is going to have all the prefabs. And work with this. Alright, how can we do this then? Mm, we'd need... so we already have a component actually for prefab. Because I was already thinking of doing this before. Right here. And it's an I buffer element data. Yeah, the thing is, we can't just have this. We're gonna need to have a prefab ID, I guess. All right. Module authoring. Yeah, I guess we're just going to. Um, yeah, I guess we're just going to have a gigantic list of prefabs. And so we're gonna have one for the Vulcan ship, one for the machine gun weapon. Oh my god, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. And moreover, that doesn't answer the question of how the fuck am I going to link um these things with my ship module assets. Should I get rid of this? The thing is, I'm gonna want to have icons. I still need to set the prefab here. So, yep. Mm. And we're definitely going to have to start from this, I think. Start from this. Well, actually, I can find out what this is, right? If I have the... Okay, so maybe a big list of prefabs is not what I want. Mm. That would work for ships, maybe. But basically I want to be able to find the prefab just using this stuff. Mm. I mean, I guess it's fine if it's on the easier side that this all starts. Would be easier, I think. Because, so this thing bakes all of this. Instead of having this ID, either we're gonna get them through this. Should be able to, right? Can I... alright, so let's check out... Let's check out this script and see. Alright, so right now we have a module prefab and we have an ID. What I want to do instead, but I don't know if I can get a module, if I can get a component on this entity yet. Let's try it though. So if I do this, and I said this is my prefab entity, module prefab entity. And I need to have this in the for each. So I replace this here, and here what I want to know is, can I guess I would have to damn it. Module type and so let's do world default entity manager. That's get components data ship module or module prefab entity. That's module type. Yeah, no, don't worry, that's not too verbose at all. Only takes like half the screen to get the component type. Of course. Yeah, so that's the problem though. I can't do this. Question though, can I create if I do this in a baking system, can I get it? And how do I know that this is going to run after? Let's check the documentation on this. Baking systems operate on ECS data through queries and process components and entity in batches. Because baking system is a system, it can make use of jobs and burst compilation. Great. A baking system differs from a baker by the way that it processes data. A baker reads from managed authoring data and processes components one by one, whereas baking systems process data in batches. Yeah. The baking process creates all entities before it runs the baking systems. So that means the bakers run before the baking systems, right? Except for the systems in pre-baking system group. So, okay, so I think that would work then. Baking systems don't automatically track dependencies and structural changes. As such, you have to declare dependencies explicitly. Also, you must manually track and revert changes when adding components to maintain incremental baking. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about this. Yeah, this is kind of the food gun of this type of baking systems. But I guess we can just write an update that's gonna clear everything and just recreate it from scratch. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna take all of our ship modules assets. We're gonna create the module prefabs and set the prefab here to what it is right now. We're not gonna have this ID. Instead, module prefabs will have a Yeah, right. Instead, what we're gonna do is once this is created, the baking system is going to iterate over all of these, and now it's gonna have access to these entities. It's gonna be able to go and instantiate. Yeah, I guess I have to instantiate them. Or can I look into the prefab? I can look into the prefab, I think. Not sure. Alright, let's just do it and we'll see. Alright, so we'll call this module prefabs baking system. And alright, so public partial struct. So module prefabs baking system. So this is an I baking system. No. What is it? Oh, it's I system. It's an I system, but the special thing is it has this tag at the top, which is old system filter. Old system filter. Old system filter flags that baking system. All right, and so we do a public void on update ref system state. And so here we're gonna do a for each of our something in system API that query. And here we're gonna want to query read write because we're gonna want to modify them. All of our module prefabs. Boom, and so module prefab. And why is it not? Oh yeah, because there was only one. Oh yeah, maybe this is. Yeah, this is a dynamic buffer. So technically I could also have two lists. Maybe I'd like to do that. Or maybe not. I don't know. Anyways, entity prefab is going to be a module prefab that Pa, 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 pa. Right. So this is a buffer. What? Let's be explicit about this. And then we'll prefab type. And so here we want to do system API that get component ship module. And hopefully that works on an entity that is not instantiated. It should work, because I believe this is just a normal entity, it's just marked as a prefab. That module type. And what the fuck happened? Oh. Wait, so yeah, I want to cancel this for now. Yeah. What? So it's gonna be a little bitch. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know why you cannot use this, like it's well, it seems to be working. So we should have 9. Yep. Okay, so that is working. And that means that we can now do module prefab that's states that entity manager that set component data module prefab that prefab nope. Actually I need actually what I want to do is modify the element in the buffer. So I guess I'm gonna have to 4. Yeah. plus, and we're gonna what we're gonna do is get our module prefab component like this. And so what we want to do, yeah, is set this. So, which means I need to change this to no longer have an ID, but it's going to have a module type, and a module weapon type. And here I'm gonna want to set a module type to whatever is in state that entity manager that get component data ship module of the module prefab, that prefab. Yeah, so I'm gonna extract this to be its own thing. There we go, and alright. Well, it's still a bit weird that we have this double type, but yeah, I don't see how we can do this otherwise right now. Yeah. So let me fix these. So this we don't need. And here we need to change how we query for them. So here we're gonna get our ship module assets, and of course this thing also needs the type, doesn't it? Can I make it automatic? Because I would like to not specify this all over the place. So I want this thing here to automatically get... Yeah, I don't think we can do that because, well, we go back to the same issue that made me do the baking system in the first place. Um, uh, yeah, but that's the problem. I can't read from the entity yet. Uh, okay, but then I'm stupid. Then I'm making things a lot more complicated than they need to be. Just I need to do it in reverse, actually. I need to go into scriptable objects here and say that this thing, instead of an ID, is gonna have a public ship module. Wait, what do we have on this? Yeah, so roughly yes. I kind of want to move this out. Maybe I could use this just for the authoring. And have two different components for weapon and utility. I think that would be smarter. Alright, so I'm just gonna do it here. Manual type. Well, we don't need that actually. We just need module weapon type. Module weapon type. I swear this is going to make sense at some point. Utility. Module utility type. Module utility type. Let's just do this. So things I kind of need them to be like this. And why is it not? Yeah, because you cannot inherit from this. Of course. Of course, of course. Okay, let me move this out. So we want this to be serializable. And in a scriptable object, we're gonna have a module ID here. So this is going to be our link and source of all truths. So we got quite a few errors. Yeah, because now here we're gonna have to say that module ID equals new ship module ID. And should be able to just pass this back in like so. And should be a plugged in slot here, which should be entity.null by default. Alright, only 27 errors left. Yeah, and once again, this is gonna be useless. 21 now. No, wait. Wait. That's module ID. Module type equals module type that weapon and alright. Let's have a toString on this so that we can log it easily, or yeah, it's gonna be an override. Yep. And we're gonna return module type. Maybe I would like to make those enums here. I think in this case it would make sense to actually have them as string enums. So how do you do this? But maybe that's not gonna work because string is a managed type, and that's probably not gonna play very well with the dot stuff. Let's see how we force an enum. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's even better actually. What the fuck's going on now? Name of not sure it's gonna work how I expect. Little subtype. Actually, we need to say no. Module type equals module type that weapon, and if yes, then we take name of module weapon type. Otherwise, we take name of module utility type. Why is it not happy? Oh, wait. What? What the fuck? Swear the string interpolation in C# is fucking garbage compared to JavaScript. So string subtype equals no. Okay, so hopefully this name of thing will work with this, but I feel like it should be something like this rather. But I don't know if it's possible. Get name. Maybe this is more what I want then. Because then I can pass this in. What? What is this object value? Enum type. Oh wait. Wait, what? I have to pass this in? No, I have to pass type of. What the fuck? Expression does not have a name. What? That's nice, but if I don't see what this merge option stuff is, then it's kind of useless. Let's just see if this works or not. Probably won't, but alright. Let's fix the rest of the stuff. Mm, yeah, right. So, and majority here as well. Damn it. Right. Only 5 left. Alright. So of course here Mm. Hmm. Maybe I could make a custom override of the equals also, which would make things easier. Um, yeah, I guess this is different now. I don't really need this. Okay. Right. Nothing. Okay. Let's open this. So I think the shockwave is not working right now. The mine dropper is working though. But it's not working. Wait, what the fuck? I got a blaster instead? I think I got a blaster instead of the mines. Yeah, so the name of stuff is not working. Oh, but that's normal because yeah. Actually, I don't know how this is even working right now because uh, need to set this up properly, otherwise it's not gonna work. Okay. What's this? The machine gun, plasma, proximity mine, railgun, swarm, and torpedo. Alright. And I want to check that, yeah. Right, nice. Yeah, also something that I need to fix is that new weapons are not synchronized with the other ones. Yeah, I'll have to find some way to synchronize this. Well, I think right now having a shield would be very beneficial. Because the fact that you don't have any region and it's extremely hard to dodge everything makes it really hard and very difficult to survive for more than a few minutes. Alright, so that's not too bad. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break and try to think of the big picture again because I am a bit lost, Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, so I guess what we're trying to do at the end of the day is to get the proper values from here. But not from here. In here. And specifically in here. And the thing is, maybe here I want to pass a slot index. And from this, we're gonna go in the ship manager. And retrieve what module is in the slot. Mm-hmm. Like we should have a get slot modifiers. Exactly. And so the problem is I have to iterate everything. And that's not so good. So maybe we would like to have a dictionary as well. So this thing is an int. So our key is going to be int. And yes, it's going to be ship layout slot map. I kind of want to call this differently, like probably index to slot. And when I call this, yep. I'm gonna verify slot index is correct. Or maybe just throw. But this is entity indexes, so I don't think I should be doing this actually. I think what I need to do is if index slot does not contain slot index, then we throw. No. Mm, I'm gonna do something similar. No. Mm. It's not public, that's why. Mm. I mean, it shouldn't really be public, but let's just do it like this. Mm-hmm. Although maybe I want to have a warning if there's nothing in there. Mm. So my idea is that when I'm gonna do this, mm, 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 mm. I think actually I just want this. Maybe I want to get the damage type as well from this. Because right now we can get the value. I think I want to do something a bit different, which is and we're just gonna pass the slot index. Yeah, about no. Alright, so we get the module. We want to get our modifiers. So slot modifiers. Mm, 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 mm. Actually, we want to call this like get. Wait. Stupid. Launch type. Launch type. I think we're gonna do it like this. Mm-hmm. No, but we already know the damage type actually. What we don't know, I guess, is the stat instead. So I guess we pass the damage type in. And what we get out. What we get out is just the damage then. We're gonna need a lookup table for damage type to stat type. Or to stat name. I think we can have this as a static class somewhere. Can have this in here actually. Yep. The AI is really nice for this kind of tedious stuff. Is that all of it? No. Okay, should be all of it. I want these on top. Alright, so back in here. I kind of want to return get stats of damage. Right. Game constant that damage type to stat name, and here we'll pass our damage type. And we'll pass slot modifiers in here. But the thing is, I need to alright, let's do if module is not a ship layout module weapon. I'm gonna throw as well. Um, mm, Alright, and so now I know that this is a weapon. I can get the damage ratio. Holy shit. Is that it? This should work. We are far from done, but yes, and so here I'm gonna want to do get yeah. I want to rename this to be damage. Now here we're gonna say so actually that's interesting because now alright, let's not get too hung up on this. So slot index and a damage type is going to be damage that type. So the only thing that we need to figure out still is where is our slot index? Mm. We're gonna have different crit chances as well. Yeah, maybe. Well, let's figure out our slot index first. Mm. Mm. We should be able to get it from here. What? Yep. And so the thing is, we also have these different ship modules now that we should be respecting. So first of all, this should be public. This should be, and this should also have a plugged in slot entity. Same for this. Mm, mm. And so basically, I need to change this projectile weapon stuff to ensure that it also queries for ref read only of ship weapon, ship module weapon. So I guess I'll do weapon module like this. Mm. Yeah, I think so. So we'll have to pass it down here. Gonna get rid of this. And here I'm gonna pass this. And so finally, a weapon should be connected to its proper damage stat. Hmm. Hmm? I'll put it first. Yeah, I wanted to put it here. No, there is not too many arguments to this function. It's perfectly fine. Um, mm, pass it like this. I mean, if I don't do it for the other ones. I guess I'm not gonna do it here either, but it would be nicer. And to always have to type this value RO, value RW. God damn it. So what is this? Right. Okay, that makes sense. We need to get the questions in a similar way. Mm. I don't know, the goal of having these set names is kind of to make it generic. Mm. Problem is if I want Christians, that is specific to to each damage type. Oh my god, this is way too complex. Mm. I'm thinking that I might want to drive this from the module itself. Because right now it doesn't make that much sense to have this damage over here. It should probably be here. Wait, but no, I can... I mean, I can do the same thing in the end. Oh no, I cannot actually. I was thinking maybe I just go in here and say mm, hmm? Mm, Yeah, I think we're gonna do it like this for now because otherwise it's gonna be too fucking complex if I have all stats that depend on the damage type. It's gonna be. Uh, uh, mm, I remember. Yeah, it's not the best for now, but let's see. At some point in the future, we will improve this. Ah, shit. That should return one then. Oh, 2 hours, 20 minutes. A bit fried. I don't like this so much because it doesn't really get things in a generic way. The goal is to have something like this. Mm, yeah, because ultimately everything is going to be decided here. Sort of. Uh, mm, mm, yep, like, I guess not everything, but bro, what the fuck is this? You just want me to ban you? How did I fucking do it last time? I was like this, god damn it. Um, because ultimately I have a lot more stuff to query for. Like all of this to be looked up as well. Hmm. I'll take a small break. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I need kind of a break here. See what we can find on YouTube. Mm. Mm. That looks cool though. Yeah, it's pretty large crowd. Oh wow. Are they animated? No. Yeah, it must be very intensive. Separation like this is something I also have in the game, and I can tell you it's expensive. That's pretty good. And that's crazy. Imagine the kind of crazy battle simulator that you can do with this. Um, that's really cool. So I assume he made his own physics engine for this, or is he using the Unity physics? Does it say? All animation and motion is achieved using joint torques. So it would be the Unity physics, I suppose.
Hello everybody, so in case you've been living under a mono-behavior
Trying to read this. Hmm? 2060? Is that a thing? I mean, it's 3060, you know? Ah, really? So... Okay. So it's using the physics. Rigid body. And doing some kind of transfer of the data. 2 dots. I wonder how he's doing this. Yeah, I agree. Probably a lot of people would buy this. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna teach you how to make your own games. After this video you will be a pro. The #1 lesson is, your game idea probably sucks. The faster you let go of the GTA 6 in your mind, the faster you...
I really hate people who name... No, not people, but... I really hate videos that are named like this. Like, I know it's clickbait, but... Come on. Like, after watching one video, you can for sure make video games. Come on. I would love to experiment with this stuff. That seems so fun. There's so many things that I want to experiment with. And everything takes a lot of time to do. Hmm.
Custom, contextual, and procedural animation are all features we've seen in big AAA titles that are now more possible than ever in Unity thanks to the animation rigging package. Today, let's start learning all about animation rigging, the animation rigging package, and how we can use it to add procedural animation to our games. And now, let's get started.
I wonder how this would be to
A classic
implementing
animation pipeline
builds.
for Unity game development starts with modeling and texturing a character based on concept art and turnarounds using an external software like Blender. That model then undergoes two processes called rigging and weighting, which build out the skeleton of the model and determine how the model can and should deform. The bones can then be moved, rotated, and keyframed to create new animations. When animations are complete, we can then take the ready-to-be-used character and animations into Unity. This is a tried and true pipeline that has gotten the job done for many years. And if we look at the vast majority of 3D games from the past up to more recent games, it's been used to create most animations. However, there are now a few additional animation options that shake up this pipeline. And the option that we will talk about today is procedural animation. Procedural animation is generated in real time. While standard animation saves the rotation and placement of the character's bones prior to the game running and
Holy
uses
shit,
those saved values
the
when the
look of
game is
this
being played,
animation timeline.
procedural animation is able to move bones based on what's happening in the moment and in the environment while the game is running.
That's so cool.
Now, the extent of how
What
much
is this
procedural
game?
animation is used is running. Bones based on what's happening in the
Cool
moment
deal.
and in the environment while the game is running. Now, the extent of how much procedural animation is used will vary between games and its use case. A game like Uncharted uses procedural animation for actions like characters reaching to touch a wall, foot placement, head and arm rotation, and a bunch of smaller details, whereas games like Fall Guys and Gang Beasts are much more noticeably procedurally animated, as their character animation is almost entirely physics-based, which is a form of procedural animation. To be clear, procedural animation isn't
This
exactly
game is a
new
lot
to
of
indie
fun.
games, or even Unity for that matter. There are asset store packages that allow us to create procedural animation. Unity's Mechanim animation system has offered support for animation layers, animation blending, and inverse kinematics, which can create some similar effects to what we can do with the animation rigging package. And procedural animation can be programmed ourselves using code. So then, what does the animation rigging package actually offer? The answer is a helpful user interface in the Unity editor, a list of constraints that can be used to achieve multiple types of procedural animation, and dynamic rigs. And let's not forget to mention that we can access this package for the low price of free. And bugs have the possibility of being fixed by the Unity team themselves, which is always a benefit. All that sounds pretty good. Now, what exactly are constraints and what are rigs? Remember the animation rigging process mentioned earlier when describing the animation pipeline, building and connecting bones of a model which can then be used to animate the character. But to be more specific, rigging is more than that. It's not only adding the bones, but applying constraints between specific bones. Constraints will determine how bones can be moved and rotated by the animator, and sometimes what happens when the bones are moved. For example, a constraint may be placed on a hand so that when it moves, the arm and shoulder bones move as well, like they do in real life. And rigs are the collections of bones and constraints. A rig might consist of all of the bones and constraints of a model, sometimes referred to as an uber rig because it houses everything. Or a rig could only focus on specific bones and constraints, just like a single arm. So now, let's get a little hands-on. In Unity, we can download the animation rigging package from the package manager. By using this package, we can essentially move part of the animation pipeline into Unity itself. Here we have Banana Man, an imported character asset from the asset store. The original bone layout and weighting for this character had to be originally done in an external software like Blender, and that is still the case despite the animation rigging package's new features. As mentioned, this package doesn't mean all of the animation pipeline is now in Unity, rather specific parts which will make procedural animation easier. But with those original steps of the animation pipeline already complete for this character, We can now use the animation rigging package to render the bones, create brand new keyframed animations, and of course, procedural animations using runtime rigs and constraints. Let's begin. The first step is to attach an animator component to the animated game object. In this case, our character game object, which has the armature as a child. The animation rigging package is built on top of Unity's Mechanim animation system, so in order for it to work, the animator component is required. The animator component allows any game object to be animated, and when combined with an animator controller, can be used to play animation assets in the animator window. The next required component is the rig builder. As we create new rigs for this animated game object, each will be added as a layer to this component's list property. Think of this as the controller for all of the rigs that might be added to a character. Each rig added to the list is to be ordered by priority, but the order must be decided before the game is played. The rig builder interacts with the animator component, which is why it must be added at the same level as the animator component, which again is the parent to the bone hierarchy. This next component is technically optional in the setup process, but will help tremendously with creating animations and working with the animated game object and character model. We are talking about the animation rigging package's bone renderer component, which we attach, again, to the parent game object of the bone hierarchy, same as the animator and rig builder. We can then select all of the bones in the hierarchy window and drag them into the transforms list. A known bug, but you may need to refresh the component for them to show up. Alternatively, if we select the parent game object, the animation rigging drop-down menu has a button that will set up the bone renderer automatically.
That's nice.
The remaining properties of the bone renderer allow us to customize the appearance of the stored bones. We can select from 3 different options for the bone shape, increase or decrease the size, and customize the bone color. Enabling and modifying tripod size will display the local axes of each bone, making it clear how the bone is rotated. The bones are only visible in the scene view, which is where we would want to manipulate the bones anyway. But with it set up, we can more easily create and manipulate rigs. In the context of the animation rigging package, a rig, otherwise known as control rig, is a collection of constraint game objects and the possible source objects of the constraint. Source objects are what the constraint requires to be used properly. To create a rig, we just need to add a new game object as a child of the parent game object that holds the animator and rig builder, and then add the rig component. This is typically the same level as the bone hierarchy, so to be clear, rigs and constraint components are to be used outside of the bone hierarchy, not on the bones themselves. And we can now add this rig to the rig builder as its first layer. But to give this rig functionality, we create a new game object as a child of the rig for each constraint that we'd like to have. Let's add our first constraint. We will create a new child empty to the rig. Select the animation rigging option in the menu and choose from the list of constraints available. Each constraint has its own set of properties. Now, there are many to cover, and I believe we'll go over them all at some point on this channel. But if you'd like me to make a video of practical uses for each constraint or a specific one, be sure to leave a like and a comment below telling me which you are interested in. For today, let's start with the most basic example by having the character's head turn towards its target. For a better naming convention, we'll rename the rig from rig to target tracking and rename the child to head tracking. Then let's add the multi-aim constraint to head tracking. This constraint rotates the constrained object to the direction of a required target transform. Because we have used the rig renderer, we can much more easily select the head bone. But before we do, let me show you a quick Unity tip. We can right-click on a game object in the hierarchy and press on Properties to open a new inspector window that will never change targets. What this means is that if we are going to be working with a specific game object and its properties, we can now add it as a separate window in the editor. This allows us to much more easily select and drag a game object from the inspector into a property value without worrying about the inspector accidentally changing to the new game object from the hierarchy. Cool. Let's drag the head bone from the hierarchy into the open constrained object property. The only other required component for this constraint to impact our character is to add a source object, aka what we want it to look at. Let's create a new object titled Look at Target, and then drag it into the source object list. Moving around the source target, and we'll notice that nothing is happening. This is because constraints only work when the game is running, or when preview mode is active on the animation and timeline window. If we enter play mode, we can now see that if we move around the target, the head follows. You may be wondering what the remaining properties of the multi-aim constraint are for. They determine how the constraint rotation works. Note that other than weight, in order for the changes to take effect, we actually need to restart play mode. Weight is the percentage of influence we want to apply to the constrained object, 1 meaning 100%. The aim axis should be set to the specific axis that we want to point towards the target. For a character, this is most likely going to be Z in Unity. And setting the up axis will determine which axis we want to be rotated toward the upward direction. However, this doesn't do anything without the world up type set. Specifying the world up type will determine which direction the constraint will consider upwards and how the rotation handles rolling.
2 hours long meeting. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going. It's still a mess, honestly. So I'm watching some videos to just kind of think of something else, and then I'll go back into it. But yeah, I'm not so happy with the architecture of the whole thing. I don't know. Like right now, I'm not seeing how I actually want to do this. I feel like there's a lot of complexity in the system.
Here is the difference between setting it correctly and not setting it at all. We've seen one source object, but we can also add many more. Playing with the weight slider will determine where the constrained object will rotate. Having multiple at a value of 1 will rotate towards the center point between the source objects. Maintain offset will keep the object in its original rotation until the source object is moved, but will then rotate to follow its movement path. Offset is simply an additional applied rotation to the object. Selecting X, Y, and or Z of the constrained axes property determines which axis is allowed to rotate in order to look at the target. And min and max limits determine how much rotation can be applied to any of the available axes. For a character, we're looking at about -90 and 90 for the min and max values. And that is working procedurally generated head tracking. Part of the beauty of how the rigging package is designed comes from the rig builder and its layers. We can have separate rigs for different situations that the animated game object or character may encounter, and activate and deactivate each layer accordingly. We can have a target tracking rig, which has a constraint for the character's head. But we can also have completely separate rigs for things like climbing, which has constraints for the hands and legs to properly position themselves on a wall, or passive interactions, which could have constraints that handle interacting with the environment. The point is, the layout provided to us as developers is super flexible. In the future, we'll take a look at more practical uses of each constraint, discuss some of the limitations of this package, and
really
learn to
will
make
explain.
new animations. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss it. Remember, you can grab access to this project's files by supporting the channel over on Patreon, as well as vote on future tutorials, get early access to videos, and more. Thank you to all of the current patrons.
I always wondered how this stuff works. Okay, so we are getting the damage right now. but I don't really want to do it like this. I feel like here you should be able to just get the stats. And at the same time, I feel like the module should be driving this. Meaning we should have this basically coming from here. So, I mean, one way that it would work in a generic way would be that this thing has its own modifiers, which is what I wanted to do at first. And actually, I guess we're gonna do it like this. So what we want here is to say that start name damage kinetic has a stat modifier which is not flat, and the value is 0.9. And what the fuck is wrong with this? Okay. Oh, this is a list. This is supposed to be a list. So okay. At the same time, it should have it for all damages. And hence why we have this get damage ratio instead. God damn it. There's a flood of them now. Before yesterday, I didn't see any of them. And today is. Yeah. And since yesterday, I saw 3. Yes, I want more viewers, but not bots. Do you have a portfolio? Well, I'm going to work with an artist already. Ah. Right, I forgot you're working in Q actually. You might be an artist as well. Hmm. The thing that's painful is basically we're gonna want damage and crit chance per damage type. Mm. But at the same time, I'm gonna want to derive, like, all damage is going to be derived from this damage ratio here. So maybe something I could do instead. If I want all of them to be like this, I could say I can have a constructor in here though. Okay. Okay, I want this to be here. And I would like to say that when one is created, can I have a constructor on an abstract class? I can. So I want modifiers to be equal to new. Actually, I can pass a list in here. And this is going to be yeah, it's content. Because this is a list. Hmm. No, another thing is going to be hard-coded here, but well, I'm still figuring it out how this is going to work. What I'm thinking is that the values should be coming from these objects instead, at least the initial ones. What's this from? Oh, I hate it. Well, I guess it's not gonna be easier. Just do it like this. So, the thing is, think about this a bit more. Because the thing is, I want the guns to have some kind of ratio. Like, for example, maybe the machine guns are going to deal like 10% of your main damage stat, or a specific damage stat. Actually, of all damage stats. Mm. Actually, wait, bother with this. So the idea is that a machine gun is going to deal like 10% of your kinetic damage by default. And a railgun would deal like 200% of it. As the main damage type. But then the idea is that you can have like utility modules that would come and change this. And for example, the corrosive module would be like if it's adjacent to a machine gun, for example, it would add to it a new damage type, which would be acid. But again, it should take its damage only as part of your base statistics from the ship. The problem is like this this stat can also be influenced by the slots. So it's like to get the full stat, you would have to ask for the stat and apply also the modifiers that are on the slot, and probably maybe apply some modifiers that are on the module itself. So what I was thinking of doing is that the modifiers of the module would give the damage ratio. And to obtain 10%, I would have to give a minus 90% modifier. The problem is I have to do it for every damage stat, basically. But this whole thing, it has to work for any stats. Because at some point I'm gonna also have to ask what is the fire rate, like how many projectiles do we fire every, like how many, what else, fire rate, like how many fire lines do we have? So every time we fire, like how many projectiles are fired, and how are they spread out, so there is a value for the angle as well. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs to come from these modules. And what I'm trying to do is that you can just ask this ship manager here. And if you pass in the module that you have, if you pass in the stats that you're interested in, you pass in the slot and the module. Well, the slot, you just need the slot, I guess. Since it can figure out the module from the slot. and you will get back the proper value that is modified by all of the things in the middle. And like, where is this fucking epidemic? So it's not clear where is this like ratio going to leave exactly. It should live on the module. The module is what says well, I'm a machine gun, so I scale on 10% of damage stats. Which again could be, yeah. Maybe I should add this over here. And then I will have some kind of utility that will transfer it to all damage types. Because at the end I just want a ratio that's gonna apply to all damages and that's kind of where it's a bit tricky. Because for the fire rate, it would be direct. You just go find the fire rate, and maybe I should do it for the fire rate before. Well, it seems you are real, so at least we have one real. Maybe later in the afternoon, maybe Jen will pop in. We have American viewer who is coming almost every day, so I guess this thing should have some modifiers from here. Maybe that would be the first thing, and the thing is, for the weapons, I don't really need the structure. And at the same time, the thing is, this is useful. This probably less. because one of the problem is I can't have utility modules and define what they do in here, because this is just like static data. So, for example, for the corrosive module, I need to go and say any adjacent slot is going to get a new modifier that adds the acid damage. And that's something I cannot do with scriptable objects. That's a bit where I am getting into problems. And also, I guess this is kind of useful as well. Because this kind of takes care of the problem of getting the proper crit chance. It's also nice because I can just pass in its plugged in slot modifiers directly. The thing is, I would need to pass its own modifiers as well. Mm, Technically, all modules should be able to do this. So, I guess it would make sense to have a float gets that. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, this is kind of what I want to achieve. It should return ship manager that gets that instance. Gets that name. And in here, I want to pass a new list of modifiers. No. Of modifiers container. and pass the modifiers for the module as well as the plugged in slot dot modifiers. Let me fix that method first. I guess we'll do modifiers is going to be equal to additional modifiers, and then we'll just add the ship modifiers. I'll pass all modifiers in here. So I guess here I'm gonna want to just return module that gets that, and here I need to I guess I'll rename this to get module stats. We're gonna take a stat name in here. This function should be the one that can give you the final stats. Pass a stat name in here. That's it. And we don't need to do this. Yeah, so I guess the whole point is that these modules don't get their own stats. So pass this as a list. So can I... where is it? Not about this. Can't override inherited member. Because it is not marked virtual, abstract, or override. Okay. And yeah. Can I do something like if name of name? No, of course not. And this is something it cannot figure out at compile time, right? It's just not because this is a boolean. This is not a boolean. Oh, that might just be the best thing ever. Hey, just to Sophie. Yes, complicated. But yeah, no, it's going well. How are you doing? We are implementing yeah, ship module, ship stats, upgrade. I mean, that first message looks human. I try to be. Right. And I guess then I can come in here also and say if name. Let me rename this to stat name because this is weird. Name of stat name starts with not start with it's crits chance. No, what am I doing? Not stat name equals stat name that crit chance, then we do if yeah, gate main damage type. Yeah, so that's the fucking problem with crit chance. I need to know damage type that we are looking for. of space games. Yeah, well, I am trying to make a space game. Thank you for the follow. And yes, and hopefully if I can get through the complexity of the whole upgrade system, then you know, it might even be good. I need to know damage type for this. So that's a bit of a pain. You're making a space game too? Do you have a Steam page? Not yet. Yeah, me neither. Do you have anything that you can show about your game? You can send the link in the chat if you want. Should I not give a fuck and just return the same creatures on every damage? But the thing is, I don't want fire damage to crit, like... I thought that's weird. Border Gore. Is that the name of your game, or is that something... Or is that like a special effect, like if you get hit? Is that the name of the overlay, like when you get hit? Hmm. I don't even know if this is going to work, actually. This Empire Borders. Thank you. Yeah, sure, you're very welcome. Yeah, and you can show your game if you want sometime, if you have a video or something. Basically, we have two stats that would maybe depend on the damage type. And you know what? I could. Hmm. so annoying. It's just not the same type of query. I don't want to have a creature's kinetic and etc. There's no fucking way I'm gonna have that for each of them. Should I have a get damage stats and a get stat for all the rest? That might be smarter. Yeah, that might be an idea actually. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and well, actually I might want to take an actual break since it's almost 4 hours. But at the same time, yeah. Let's see. Well, at least I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll see. Alright, so it's almost been 4 hours, so I think it's gonna be time to take a little break, and maybe after that we're gonna use paint or some kind of paper to figure this out, because yeah, I'm struggling too much trying to figure everything out in my head, and I need to have this full system laid out somewhere, which would probably be a good thing also for understanding how it works later. Alright, so let's take a little break. I'm gonna close this and close this, and let's see if there's some demo from Next Fest that we can try. So yesterday I tried this one. I didn't like it too much. This one is can I launch this? This one seems kind of cool. I think it will work. So I should add the sound here. Here should be good. Alright, let's get this in English. Alright, version 0.2. Let's see this. Okay. Enemy elite first side treasure shop event. Alright, so we start with a treasure, I guess. See what kind of events there is also. 5 HP every 15 platforms destroyed. What is this? Give multi-arrow 1 to all arrows. Launch plus X arrow in one shot. Sounds good. Strong X deals X times 10 more damage. Give strong 1 for each platform destroyed before hitting an enemy. Where's this one coming? Weird. Give multi-arrow 1. I want to check this one. So alright, let's go fight this guy. This is a platform. Platforms act as obstacles to reach enemies. Platforms have durability and can be destroyed with arrows, depending on piercing stats. Try to destroy a platform by shooting an arrow into it. Okay. Kinda looked like it went right through it. Platforms can have coins. You need to destroy platforms to earn coins. Nails are at both extremities of platforms and are holding them together. Okay. There's 2 types of nails, depending if it is affected by gravity or not. Normal nail and static There are 6 different types of platforms. Okay. Heal fire HP when destroyed. Explode. Throws and pierce through. Okay. Clusters are a grid of 5 by 7. Clusters contains platforms and enemies. Okay. Okay. Clusters move to the left every turn. Clusters get destroyed if they do not have enemies inside and they reach the door on the left. Now let's try a true combat. Don't hesitate to check the help menu if you are lost. Okay. Motherfuckers. What is gonna heal? No, no, no. Can I put 2 on him? Wait, died? Where is this? So there is a shop. Give a weak 3. And the stun one seems pretty good. Let's go see this event. What the fuck? I was traveling from another. What? I'm sure I know the third one since. Alright, I got 1 hour. Now you can die. We were almost dying just a few seconds ago. Alright. Let's get into fights. Wait, there's no enemies here? Oh, this explode. They go through the nails. Yep. What the fuck? This one is breaking my balls here. Nice. I should probably take care of this guy first. Or just kill both. Points 80. Points 0. Let's try this one. Here. Let's go, I guess. I'm not sure exactly how the arrows work. Like, is it just like a cycle? Oh shit. The price in white in the clouds is not very readable. Explosive arrows. Money arrow. Getting money is always good, huh? Especially since I don't have much. And yes, then what? How do I get out of here? Don't tell me I'm gonna be stuck here. I just clicked randomly and it went away. Let's have a strong fight after this one. Why does it still have 3? Oh, it's 5 at first. Okay. Whoa, minus 15. Okay. this? This guy is doing 10. Oh, we got rid of him, that's good. Let's go. Stun. Poison. Give you poison 2 when shot. Give you poison 1 when a platform is destroyed. Poison X deals X times 10 damage every turn. Pretty strong. This is the same. Oh, it's got 150 and 20%. And that sounds pretty good. Can get 2. Shit, I should have taken the heal. Wow. Oopsie. Except now it's the strong point, so. So how much is this? 2. Yeah, I cannot. Please reconsider your decision to stream in non-standard resolution such as 1152p could it cause error for some mobile devices like mine. Thanks. Well, the thing is, my screen is 16 by 10. And I kind of have to keep the same ratio on the stream, otherwise the text gets blurry. So I'm not sure I can really do something about it, but I will look into it. This one is stunned. Oh my god. Alright, to get someone to this guy as well. Fuck. I'm gonna die for sure. It's not bad, but it felt a bit difficult to survive, like... Oh, it seems like you can't really protect yourself or... Well, I guess I should have taken the heal before. Yeah, this is a bit annoying. And I spend 2 more healing platforms each combat. That could be useful. Every arrow deals 2 times damage, but aim accuracy decrease. If protected 5 for every platform destroyed. Man, this is painful though. Put 2 more healing platforms each combat. I'm gonna try this. If I can click on it. Did I get it or did it skip? Yeah, the menu is kinda janky. Platforms act as obstacles to reach enemies. Platforms have durability and can be destroyed with arrows, depending on piercing stat. Should have skipped the tutorial. Also, please deactivate the tutorial once it's been done once. Should have skipped it, but yeah. Didn't really read. I think this healing stuff, it owns more green platforms which protect the enemies even more. I didn't get the perk, did I? Can I see it somewhere? This has 50 strengths. Let's get onto you. Poison Soul, strength 10. Poison 3. Piercing stun. Let's try poison this heal. What are you trying to do, though? Okay. Peas. And where can I see all the stuff that I have? Let's get this. I can see it here. That means I didn't get the other one. Because there's a giant skip button in the middle of the Middle Ocean, like plus 2% to all arrows. Let's get the protection and stuff. A lot of money here. We have another. Oh, one is the even. Okay. The events could use a bit of polish. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna go for this. Right. This it's kind of nice to chill a bit, so I appreciate playing this right now. Who's this? It would be nice if when you're over this it tells you what the fuck's happening. Now this guy's gonna be a pain if I don't shoot him now. Okay. At least we shielded most of this. So this one was more than 50 now, right? 90, but cannot hit this guy. I guess I'm just gonna one-shot this guy since he's attacking for 15. Oh, they're all attacking for 15. Going to go through this? At least we get some shield. Alright. Another one. The thing is, shit. Can I kill him? It's not gonna go. Wait, what? This thing is 3. Didn't plus much. Nice. It's 50 max HP. Just one to all arrows. I'm not sure that's so good. Need the HP though. And I don't have enough. Multi-arrow 4. Multi-arrow 2. Pressing 3. Let's get this. Probably time to get to campfire. Okay, got a lot of stuff here. It's too bad you can not. Oh, you can. I was expecting this to work with this whole. With the mouse wheel. What the ghost arrow do? Go through everything. Come on, like where you have to skip here? Like that's crazy. Okay, we'll take the multi. Oh shit, that's a shop, I forgot. Yeah, and how the fuck do I get out of here? Just want to eat as many as possible. Is there a setting to make this faster? Game speed. Let's do it 2 times 2. Or is it accelerating the platforms as well? Never mind. Bomb. Ghosts. Pressing 10. That sounds pretty good. And bomb as well. Maybe I didn't need to get an option. Yeah, especially since there is a campfire behind. I'm Kaylee. Kaylee, you successfully hit metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motor car. Kaylee, this is a time loop. What? Healing ammo, okay. Didn't really understand what happened in the 7, but... It's kind of... Oh yeah, you can do this too. Oh, I guess maybe I would expect more of a change in the form of the lines as you go like this. Like the gravity should impact more, maybe? I don't know. Is it? Oh, it's the explosive one. Nice. The new explosive was gonna be good. And so try to get this one. Nice. That's pretty good. Lights. So it's the bomb. Okay. What's this? The stun. Is he gonna fucking stun lock me? The fuck is going on? What? Okay. This was great. I'm supposed to get to. Oh, I didn't like this. 10 HP, gives strong for each platform destroyed before hitting an enemy. Heals X times 10. Okay. Let's go for the stone. Arrow become ghost arrow every 2 shots. Give +1 piercing to arrows. I don't know what ghost does exactly. Gonna have to kill him. We don't even need the healing with all the shield. But I think it gives us money. The wooden ones are pretty good too. We can spend some money in the shop. 5 HP, 20 strengths. Whereas weights are average, light and heavy effects are not working anymore. Will become ghost arrow every 2 shots. I'll take more strengths. Oh, that's how I get out of here. Every time I click randomly and it works, it's because there's a skip button in the middle. Bartholomew. My kind of dialogue. Also, game with your protection, huh? So I don't know what this mirror thing does. So these are protective, right? So it's gonna break his barrier, so I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, it's okay too. Oh, hitting a bit hard, huh? How much does this do? 60? These are piercing, so should be able to just kill one. Oh, he's healing me. It's not, they're not dealing much damage, so... Goodbye, Bartholomew. Does it matter? Okay, you won. I'm glad to have more than one life. Wait. You try to destroy the village. Dungeon where I live, monsters have started to attack. Can you show me the place? What the fuck? Okay. Well, maybe it's my resolution that's kind of fucking it up here. Gives you feedback on Discord. I would prefer, if there was a form I would fill it, but I'm not gonna join a Discord just to give feedback. What's the end though? Okay. Well, I think it's cool. I don't know, maybe it needs a bit more polish still. I would have to play a bit more. I don't know, I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure if I see myself, like, playing the whole game, you know? I'm not sure if there's gonna be much more in the whole game. Right, should get back to some actual coding. So, let's open Unity again. Yeah, so ship manager. You know what, I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Okay, so what I'm thinking is maybe we're gonna have some special stats for damage. Mm, like something like and then the question is how do I store that? It's kind of always the question in the end. Because I need a different kind of stats container than that's gonna be typed by stats, and I guess Does it inherit from stats container? I don't think so, actually. It's gonna inherit from your dictionary as well. But it's going to be the keys are going to be a damage type, and then it's gonna contain a stat container. Guess that's how we want to do this. And so we'll have a public get stats, and let's just get just to get. So we're gonna do get stat name and damage type. And then we're gonna return this damage type that get name, yes. Come on now. Okay. And how are we gonna build this thing? Yeah, I don't think I can change the resolution because the problem is if I stream to 16 by 9 and my resolution is 16 by 10, then all the text is gonna get blurry. And since I'm coding, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So or actually, I'm gonna do it like this so that we can have a different exception for each of them. So and then we're gonna do damn it. I'm gonna do the same thing here. And we're gonna do, in this case, it's gonna be this damage type contains key name. I'm gonna throw this and we're gonna say no start from right. And so I'm gonna have to change organization of my enum, which is going to be a joy, I'm sure. Yeah. So, and then we're gonna have it like this, and to get damage or crit chance or crit damage, you'll always have to pass a damage type as well. And a So that means I need problem is now I need modifiers that work like this as well. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I mean in the Unity editor. So we'll have a public class damage modifiers container. It's gonna be the same thing. Stat name and modifiers container. The amount of nesting. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some utility functions so I can get stuff directly without going through the whole nesting. Well, I guess I will just proxy the functions of the normal container. And we're gonna need one of these as well. We're gonna need this thing to also have a damage modifier variant. damage modifier proxy. Wait. So this is gonna be the exact same, except it's gonna take a damage type as well. Okay, so this is confusing me because in my head stats are before modifiers. Serializable, public. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Damage stats proxy, and so this is gonna be again the same thing. Only thing that's gonna change is that we also have a damage type. Alright, and I think it would be valuable to also have an array. But not in here. Here. Yep. Okay, so I need to do this as well. Damn it. So this thing needs to also have a public void sum. And it's gonna take a stat name is gonna take a damage type. And it's gonna return flat and mult. And yeah, basically what it's going to do is this damage type at sum name flat and mult, and I need to pass them without backend unless ref. Alright. And this is not a stat name, it's a damage type. Alright, so this it's not that complicated, right? It's just another layer on top of this. So now the thing is, we want some constructors like this. Let me do this for the stat one first because it's a lot simpler. So this takes a stat proxy, and the other one, however, is kind of the same, except it has another dictionary that is keyed by damage type. And basically, what I'm gonna want to do is take a list of damage stats proxy. Exactly. And for each the kinda I want to have all that have the same damage type together and then pass them all to a new stats container. So I could have an intermediary dictionary, which is going to be damage type and lists of damage proxy. Temp. And so if temp does not contain now we want to iterate proxies and damage stat proxies. And so here, if we don't have the key type, we're gonna want to say temp damage stat proxy that damage type equals new. And then we're just gonna do temp damage stat proxy that damage type that add damage stat proxy. And then which key value pair in temp this kvp that key equals new, and for each bar damage stat proxy in kvp.value we'll add Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. So we're gonna do a new stats container. Now we can pass. What are we doing here? Temp. And here we can pass temp kvp. Wait, no. kvp value and no, that was correct actually. Fuck. Right. Right, but this is a damage stat proxy, so that's not gonna work, of course. Yeah. I want to convert this to a stat proxy actually. New stat proxy, and name is going to be damage stat proxy that name, yes, and value damage stat proxy that value. There we go, and now we can do this. Oh shit. Alright, so now we just do the same thing for the other one. There's gonna be a damage set modifier proxy. I'm gonna rename this modifier proxies, and this is gonna be damage modifier set container, damage modifiers container. Okay, so here we want to convert this to a stat modifier proxy. God damn. Okay, not okay. Stat modifier proxy. Right. Stat name equals damage modifier stat name and stat modifiers is stat modifiers. Here it's a new modifiers container. All right. A bit of a complex structure, but should help a lot. Alright, so now that we have this, we'll modify our assets. And so we need to modify the ship asset, and we need to modify the ship module assets. That is not okay. So ship asset is here. And yes, we're gonna duplicate this into a list of damage stat proxies, which are going to be base damage stats. And we're gonna have a list of damage stat modifier proxy. Is damage modifier stats? No modifiers. Sorry, damage modifiers. Assets. I think I want to rename this. Right, so let's see if we can fix up our ship asset now. No, because we only have one error. There's no way. Yes, so of course these are going to need the same kind of structure as well. Guess we'll have this only on weapon modules, right? There's no point in having damage stuff on the other ones. So here we'll have a public damage modifiers container, and that's gonna be damage modifiers. Okay, not equals new. Alright, because it's abstract. Yes. So the thing is, I need a different one here, which is gonna be get publics, get damage. That, and in this case we're gonna take the stat name and the damage type. And a list of damage modifiers containers. And we're gonna return. So I guess it's going to be a completely different type of stats. Because we're gonna have to now have a damage stats container here, which is going to be our damage stats. We're gonna have a private damage modifiers container. Damage modifiers. Yeah, and so I don't want to enforce that you pass this in. If this is null, then just return. Okay. So if you ask for a damage stat, then yeah, so then I'm just gonna return damage stats get name damage type. That's it. Yes, that's it, but that is not it, because I need to pass the modifiers. Does this make sense? I guess. So we can get the whole sum from this, and we should probably be using this instead. Because here we get it like this, we get the modifiers, and then we sum them. So basically we need to do the same thing for this. Yes, and when we have a modifiers container, we can also just call some, right? Yes. So this is going to be our base value. And it's getting too complex. So I can get the whole modification from one of them by doing some. I also only need. No, I don't need only one because potentially we have 3 or more. And so for each of them, we need to sum them. Yes. Okay. Okay, and here we get flat. We add the total flat. Okay, so this is gonna be your base value. This is gonna be we're gonna add the total flat and then we're gonna multiply by yeah, that's total it. And holy shit. We're gonna have to test this and make sure it's not crazy. But fully that should be it. Alright, so let's get into the ship manager and we're gonna want to do the same thing here. Yep, and okay, two. Okay, let's rename this to ship stats. Here, ship damage stats. And it's gonna be ship damage modifiers. Here we're gonna have a public float get module damage stat stat name slot index. That's gonna be the same. Ship layout. Let's get module. And return module that gets stat name. Nah. It's gonna be like this. And it's gonna be like this. Mm. We're gonna have to put this on all modules then. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so we're not gonna do that anymore. Alright, instead we're gonna have this, which is not going to be virtual. Probably float get damage stat name and damage type. Return ship manager, let's instance, let's get stat, get damage stat. Wait. Get damage stats, name. A list of damage modifiers. Alright, so also I have put this here, but we need it over here. And this thing also is going to need its own. So here we'll pass damage modifiers and plug in slot the damage modifiers. What? Oh, not passing damage type. God damn it. Right. This should. We should be getting close. Something that works, hopefully. So here we want to change this to be also the thing here is this is going to be a new modifiers container. I think I can do it like this. Wait. So stat name here is gonna be damage. And we'll have a list of modifiers. So it's gonna be 3 and it's gonna be flat. Should be how it works. And now for so I guess the main thing now is is that I have to get up my chair. Fuck's sake. The main thing now is to update the assets, and especially the ship. So let's see what Unity says. What's this? Yeah, not this anymore, it's the whole point. My fucking god. Yes, of course. Oh yeah, right. Forgot we had this. Yeah, so we don't need this then. Boom, 7 errors fixed. Just delete everything, yeah. Okay, yes, of course here we're gonna want to measure the get damage stats. Name that damage and damage the type, and is get module damage stat, right? And yeah, of course we want to pass the slot index, which I got rid of course. The slot index is coming from where did it go? Did I control Z or what? Alright, swipe a module. Pass it as argument now, that's why. index. So now we can call this whole shit here and here. That is the whole point of this, is to be able to do this. God damn it. Alright, bye Cinderella. Hope you don't have anything bad. Alright, so that should be working. Okay, this is gonna break my balls to see this long ass thing everywhere. So, I'm gonna say slot index equals this, and I'm gonna place it and I need to pee. Okay, so here is creatures, here is crit damage mode. How many arrows are going to be left? Let's say like something like 5. Zero! Zero! Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Alright, so, I mean, let's not scream victory too much, too early, because, I mean, there is no way that this whole system is working. Who knows? But, I mean, it is for sure not fully working, but if I can get at least the proper values with the right modifiers, that would be pretty good already. Yeah, we might actually see it right away. Alright, I'll let a bit more suspense, as I really need to pee. Oh, alright, so. Oh, I didn't notice we don't have music anymore. Or we didn't have music for the whole thing. Let's just go in random mode here. And let's see what happens when I do this. So we're not shooting anymore. We're not shooting because we need to add this. Hmm. But I did add module authoring, not to enemies, right? Alright. Yeah, that's the thing, like the enemies don't have all this stuff, do they? But I still need to I can do it in here. That's okay. I'll just make sure to add a component in here. New ship module weapon. Within slot called entity dot null. Which would allow me also not to have I could just check for this instead of having this is enemy boolean. I don't know if it's very useful, to be honest. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to change quite a lot of how all this works because yeah, probably a lot of the struggle is coming from the fact that I already have a system in place and it's not really designed for this. Like, yeah, I don't know. Weapon type. We can do none. Okay. I mean, maybe it would make more sense. Yeah. This is a ship module, but not really, you know. Just leave it as that. Should be fine. Alright, so we have a nil. Yes, of course. So, the thing is, we need to initiate this. So basically, that's gonna happen here. All right. Need to check something. Interesting. Shit. All right. Okay, so now we have this, but we need to fix our ship assets here. I really don't need to do this, but all right. So now we need to set up this stuff here. Mm. And what we'll do it so that every ship has some base, has this base damage. So like this. And the rest we will fill in. Either we fill in or we just return 0. I think it would make sense to just return 0. Something that we could do also is have a couple of arrays like I guess that should live in the game constants. So let's have an array here. And this thing is just gonna be an array of damage an array of stat name. Alright, no, it's gonna be an array of damage type actually. And we're gonna call this main damage types. There's gonna be a new array, and in here we're gonna have so we're gonna have damage type that kinetic, damage type that energy, I hate this. I have to do this like oh yeah, that's not correct. Okay, just looks like I'm just stupid. Yeah, I'm just thinking it's more complicated than it is, huh? Alright, so damage type that explosive is gonna be the last one, and then we'll have a elemental damage types. And this is going to be damage type that cryo, fire, electrical, acid. Is that all of it? For now. And of course, this is a damage type array. Alright, and so what I'm gonna want to do is that I would like to have an error here if I don't give them all. Maybe I don't need to have it here, but I can send it over here. Um, I guess I'll do for each game constants. Wait, which were main damage type in game constants that main damage types. If we don't have the key for main damage type, then we're gonna throw using damage type. Main damage type. Because yeah, I think these need to be defined. The other ones, we can just return 0 as if they are not defined. So here we throw, but we should not use an array for this actually. Yeah, this isn't an array, it's wait. The hash set of damage type. To do new then. Okay. And here we'll do the same. But the thing is, here I want a list. I just want a list, and I know the values are going to always be unique. Come on. What? All right. Yeah. No. I think I might want to have a public static hash set of stat name, and these are gonna be damage stats. I will have stat name that damage, stat name that crit chance, stat name that crit damage modifier. And in here, we're gonna have some. God damn it. We're gonna have a dictionary of stat name float, and this is gonna be or maybe not. I think maybe I should use the ship asset instead to do this. Like the default value will be a damage stat proxy with and I just will not initialize the rest. Well, actually, yes, because I want. Right, so we'll copy this. You now realize that I need this for every fucking stat. I think I should redo like a some drawer for this. Yeah, but I really don't have the face to do this now. Mm. Sure, I think I want to do the opposite. But yeah, at some point we're gonna have to make our own tools to edit this stuff because it's gonna be gonna be a problem. Alright, and so we'll just duplicate this. Or not. Let's use game constant to create a public static function that's gonna return us a list of damage stat proxy. And this is gonna be called get default damage proxies. And we're gonna pass our damage type. And what we're gonna do is return new lists of damage proxy, and then oh, come on now. I cannot believe that it's not able to format this properly. Alright, so here I don't want this, I want this. Right, and we'll do even better than this. Hmm. So I'll do king take. Actually, yes, exactly. What a genius. Alright, so there we go. And we return proxies, of course. Alright, and so now in Shiva said we'll just call this. And I swear if I can't do this, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, nice. Alright, also I need to change this because it's not correct. Basically the value here should be 0 and the value here should be 1. So that means then I can remove this from here. What would be really good is to have some tabs per damage type, I guess. And then also have this on one line. I want to recreate it so that it will create everything nicely for me. Ship. I did. Wondering if I want to maybe set up some defaults also for crit and its F, yeah. Mm. We're definitely going to want a set of stat name. Let's call this ship stats. Mm. It's been more than 6 hours. Shit, so it is in reverse. Yeah, yes, we're gonna do this, then we also need the default damage modifier. Mm. So I guess using this, I'll do this. Just add a modifier to kinetic. You know, maybe that would be the gunship. It's got a bit of. Well, it's got quite a lot of bonuses in kinetic damage. Maybe it doesn't have a flat modifier, but maybe maybe instead you have a fire rate modifier. Alright, so we will have 25% fire rate more and 10% kinetic damage increase. No, it should be more. It should be 25 as well. Something like that. Well, I'm doing this, but I still don't know if any of this shit works. Oh my god. Mm. Okay, we need to take a break soon. Mm. This is not it. Um, why would this not be set? Wait, for real? Uh, We're not calling ship layout. We're definitely supposed to call this. Oh no. It's happening again, the fucking singleton bullshit. Again? Why? Are you lying again? Hmm? Ah. Wait, what the fuck? What? Where are so many? This is saved, right? Okay, so both of these are not doing anything. So if I look at this, I don't think we should have this in here. Because we have a ship layout authoring, so should definitely not be using the other one. Wait, what? Spawning them infinitely. Mm, what? Oh. I don't think that's the problem though. 'Cause if it was working before, so your ship. Spawning system, where the fuck is it? Okay, so I guess this is throwing and yeah. Is it lying on the number here? Hmm? Or can I do each from this maybe? I don't need to. Because we're not using the eye here. Or not. Can replace this by a normal forage. But I'm not sure that this is the problem. I doubt it even. Um, this could never happen before. Mm. Yeah, maybe I should be checking that this isn't entity.null because otherwise we're gonna have problems. Well, actually, I can just That's gonna be much better, I think. Change this. To see if module entity equals entity at null, return null. Instead of throwing, which is not necessary in this case. Am I updating this thing? Index to slots? No? Maybe that's why then. This is for the connection. I don't think I should be doing this, or doing this instead. Zero doesn't really seem like a valid index though. Oh. Yeah, so what the fuck? This is gonna be null then, I assume. That's not normal. Now the question is, what is this weapon? I feel like this is firing for stuff that isn't a weapon, maybe? Should take a look at the machine guns. Yeah, this isn't adding the components. Wait. Oh, and it's using entity.null on top of that. Mm. Like here we should be doing if god damn it. Yes, exactly. And in this case we add a component. Yeah, so of course right now all now where is it that we add ship module weapon. Like, we don't add this anywhere, do we? It's altering that module weapon type, and else I'm gonna add the other component, which is new ship module utility. Yes. Hmm? That's not public here. I thought it was public by default on structs. This is not. I don't think we should be using the ship module type anymore. But we might still need it to create the proper modules. Because right now we rely on this module ID thing. But maybe. This is where we created a ship module ID. So that we can have this instead, I guess. Get rid of this. We should be checking that this exists, no? because we still rely on the module ID. Find it. Although I could probably yeah, but no, I can't. Mm. Yeah, no, I can't, and I'm gonna need to change. We are not going to use the ship module. I'm gonna definitely have to mm. Wait, because the weapon damage is adding it? Yeah, the problem is everything should be working in reverse here. Like, right now we read info from the ECS, but we want to do the opposite. Kinda. Kinda has to work both ways, I guess. Well, I'll just get rid of this. It's the first time that I press Windows D and closes everything. Oh. Yeah, but this shouldn't be here. Now the thing is, we are using ship module. I don't think we need it. See, we can just check it here actually. You can say if has components. But then I would have to do yeah, we don't even need the even. Mm, um, retrofront not set. I don't think that's the problem though. It should not be like this. Mm. Shouldn't be the case, though. Mm. Something else? What the fuck is null in this shit? Huh? Ugh. Oh. Mm. Wait, so when this is created, it should be set. Yes, we're gonna have to pass our slots along. Do we need it though? Because we'd like to be able to create a module without having a slot yet. Mm. Mm. I mean, there's no point in creating modules. No, actually, there is. It's possible that we're gonna have modules that are not connected. Because if I go as far as I think I will, there will be a merging of modules where if you have a certain number, you can upgrade it to the next level, to the higher tier. And so that would mean that some modules might be stocked up. Maybe you will have some modules to be able to store some also. You know what? Um, mm, that's what I want. And then if our plugged in slot is not null, then we'll add its modifiers as well. There we go. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Oh. Oh no. Mm. Oh, fuck's sake, I don't want to do this for every goddamn thing, like. Hmm? Right. Mm. But I still have to do it for every fucking case. Oh. Mm. It is public. Hmm. I'm checking right here if it's new or not. Oh. Actually, no. I need to do is this. We have other issues. Hmm. I do some weird stuff here. Log, motherfucker. Putain. Mm. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's 0. What? What the fuck? Mm. Oh, that's not working. I hate this concatenation thing. String interpolation thing. Always you start typing your thing and then you say, I need to interpolate, right? Oh. That's... Mm. There's only 2. Damage and crit chance? Explosives got 4. What? Oh, this one is supposed to be kinetic. For fuck's sake. Hmm. I fucking swear. This shit now. I guess this is not mandatory. Alright, I'll take a bathroom break real quick. Alright, it's a little. It's good to take a little break because it's starting to be difficult. We still have a null error in here. The Okay, so it's still the same actually. How come? We now return early if this is null. So we have a null inside of here. Whatever. mm, this one should not be null. And this one should not be null either. Unless this one is null, maybe. How many times am I gonna get fucked by this? Hallelujah. Oh my god. We have reached a working state again. That is crazy. Starting to doubt this will happen. Alright. So I wanna get rid of a lot of this debug stuff. Well, this could be useful. Guess what would be even more useful is just to have a debug method, something like an override of toString or Yeah. Okay, so now the question is this correct? So if I look here, we have a ship with 10 kinetic damage. It's got a 20% modifier. And that's all of it, right? Because... This obviously doesn't have any modifiers right now. It should be able to have some. It probably will, but let's just say we'll have to change quite a lot of things still to make this work like this. But it would be great already if we have the proper... if we have the proper data... in here. Yes, 10 plus 20%. Should be 12, right? I cannot do math anymore. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah. Should this be 2 though? Equations should not be this either. The damage is good. Oh, fuck's sake. So, if I look here... yeah, I just put random shit in here for some reason. This is what it's supposed to be. Hey, it's working. God damn. Holy shit. Alright, so it's gonna be it for today for me. I am finished. Cooked. So I'm gonna end it here, and we are going to continue this tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow is Friday though. I want to have Fridays be experimental shit. At the same time, I might make an exception for this because I don't want to lose focus. Because it's complex enough, and if I don't work on it on Friday and on the weekend, then holy shit. I'm gonna come back to it on Monday and be like, whoa, what the hell is going on in here? So I think we're gonna finish this tomorrow. And maybe even over the weekend if we need to, because I really want to get this stuff going, because this is the really difficult part. And yeah, we just need to get past it. Once we get past it, then we have a lot of fun stuff to do with gameplay. Yeah, we can really start to work on enemies, implement modules, implement more weapons. And of course, there's gonna be some less fun stuff, like implementing settings or shit like that, but what I mean is this system is the base of the whole game, basically. And yes, it is complicated. It's hard to put in place, but once it is in place, it should be a lot smoother from there. Alright, with that said, see you tomorrow.